Hello everyone. So now I'm going to play my next game of the win streak, and I have decided to play Poltergeist Slinger. Um, Recently there was a guy who did a mono streak with Poltergeist Slinger, and it was I believe 30 plus, maybe like 31 or 32, which is uh, which is very good in my opinion. And if you would ask me like let's say 1 month ago, I would say that this is a bad combo. Not a terrible one, but I would say this is below average. So I could easily see myself playing it in the streak, but my estimation was that it was below average. And both the streak and the conversation with a Flag Killer have convinced me that this combo might be quite strong, at least stronger than I expected, because you are Hexlinger, so you are relying, oops, so you are relying on hexes, and you have a +4 aptitude for hexes. And also, which is probably the most important stuff, is that you start with Scroll of Poison. And Scroll of Poison on its own is a very strong starting consumable. In my opinion, it is stronger than like Potion of Might, than Potion of Magic. It's probably like the same power level as Potion of Lignification, which I'm not sure if you start with it anymore. It's like worse than Butterflies, but overall it is a strong consumable, I would say. And you are playing as Poltergeist, so you are undead and you are completely immune to poison, which makes it much better. And also you have +5 stealth, which is, in my opinion, stealth is one of the most important stats for, sorry, one of the most important, how that's called, skills. I value it quite highly, and especially when you are playing ranged characters like Hexslinger or Hunter or something like that, or even if you just find early Javelin or like Curare Dart or Poison Darts, stealth is not just source of defense, it's also a source of your offense. Oops, sorry. I don't know if you have heard a sound, but okay, I have closed it. I've been talking about stealth as an offensive tool, and when you play as a ranged character, you basically really need in the early game like 2 or 3 hits to kill most of the enemies. We are not talking about uniques, but let's say Goblin, Hobgoblin, Adder, and being able to have the first strike for free just increases your DPS. What I mean is that when you pass the stealth check, you can attack the enemy with a 98% chance. While normally you would have, let's say, I don't know, 40% to hit the Adder, and I don't know, maybe like 55% to hit the Goblin, which is you can see it is quite impactful for just the DPS itself. And in general, I think that Poltergeist is quite weak because you have -10% aptitude for HP. Let me check. So yeah, you have a -10% HP, which is quite relevant in the early game. You have 0 aptitude for experience, which is nice, and also you cannot wear any armor, which is, I mean, body armor, which is, in my opinion, it is quite bad. So people, I don't know, people probably like the gimmick of the poltergeist, and I also like it too, but in my opinion, it is more of a downside than the upside. But it is a funny part of the species. So having the undead, I'd say the undead upsides is also good. So being able to, uh, being immune to poison is extremely important in the early game. And also Poltergeist has this, yeah, so you cannot be ensnared or set on fire, and ensnared is probably the most important part of the early game. So ball pythons are not the biggest threat, but it is still nice to have against them. And also gnolls with throwing nets are probably the bigger threat of the early game. And being immune to that is very nice. Also the trick, uh, where is it? Yeah, this stuff, the trickster is a nice bonus for this combo too, because whenever you apply the debuff on your enemy, you gain AC. And generally, I advise to not play around the gimmicks of your specie or your god, but this one is quite strong. I don't remember how much AC you gain in the early game from the just single stack, but even if you just gain two armor class points, it's very important in the early game. And Hexlinger has the Jinx Bite, so you apply Jinx Bite, you drain the enemy, and you, on top of Jinx Bite being good, you also gain AC, which is nice. Also, Cold Sphere is probably very strong on the Hexlinger, so you press the button and you gain a lot of AC because it's quite easy in the early game to pass the willpower check. So yeah, overall it is a combo that has some nice synergies, and I'm going to start with training stealth just because I have high aptitude and I value it quite highly. Okay, so I don't recognize the layout so far. Let's step here. Yeah, I don't know, I probably want to first explore this area inside this kind of a room. Although if I open the door right now, it may be noisy, which is very bad because this seems like an open area, and this, yeah, this I don't know, but probably I should switch to exploring this side of the map. Yeah, this is all some kind of an open area. In in case I get surrounded, I can always use my poison scroll, but yeah, I just really want to see what's inside this. And if I see some enemy from behind the glass, it will be probably also good because it won't be able to attack me and I can assess the threat. Okay, we see some scroll. Yeah, and inside this room, maybe it's a faded altar, but I'm not sure if it can spawn. Ah, okay, so it's just a hatch. Yeah, it was to be expected, actually. So I created some noise, which is not good, but on the bright side, I don't hear any shouts or any other monsters. So maybe there is a silent monster like endoplasm. So I'm going to stay here and wait. Okay, no one comes, so now I expect that area is quite safe. Magnavolt I don't really care at this point. So yeah, I probably want to explore the corridor at first. Do I want to cross the corner? Probably not yet. Now this area is getting too open, so I'm going here. Yeah, I don't really like the starting layout. I either go to the open area or I should cross the corners. And not only I can, not only I should cross the corners here, I will basically open up several corridors at once. Okay, so far it's nice. Yeah, you see I have a 97% chance to hit the cobalt, and most likely I will one-shot it. Let's check my damage. It's 9. Yeah, I probably should attack him. Nice. And one thing I don't like about ranged is that it is, for some reason, it is noisy, which doesn't make sense in my opinion. So I will retreat a little bit. Wait. Okay, let's not go to the left. Spear might be useful, although I doubt it. I will pick up it anyway. You can also consider opening the door, and on in the early dungeon it is arguable if opening doors is good or not, because on one side you reveal a lot of tiles at once, which is bad, but on the good side, a door can help you. So like you can see, if you see the animal with some kind of dangerous animal, or on D1 it'll probably be just several enemies, several animal enemies, which will be dangerous because one animal, unless it is Quokka, is not really dangerous here. So, and if I can see, let's say, 3 ball pythons, I can just close the door and forget about them. But yeah, I don't really have strong opinion on that, if you should open the door or should not. But probably I would prefer to avoid it, to not reveal a lot of tiles at once and not to create a noise in case it cracks loudly. Yeah, I will pick up Trident as well, but most likely I will never use it. So far it has been quiet D1, only one Kobold so far. A Dark Slug is a nice enemy. Although in theory it can probably... Ah no, it cannot. So it has also low speed. But what I wanted to say is that I'm attacking at delay 1.3. So some enemies can potentially double turn me, but Dark Slug probably cannot. I will keep it at the edge of the loss. I'll try to at least. So yes, stealth is going up. Get red is also nice. It's free enemies that gives you a small amount of HP. Oh, sorry, XP. Do I want to fight this goblin? Yeah, I guess no, because I'm starting the fight from a little bit too close for my taste, and I can progress in other directions. Although it guards the scroll, which is some kind of reward, but yeah, just intuitively I don't want to fight him. Oops. So yeah, it was very bad by me. I double tapped on accident, and Kwoka I would like to avoid at all costs at this stage of the game. Fortunately, it has a low chance to notice me, and it's still sleeping. I mean, I can also try to hit it, because now I have 100% chance to hit. But yeah, I would also prefer to avoid Kwoka, which I'm not sure if it was a correct decision or not, because being able to alpha strike for with basically 100% chance to hit is a strong advantage. So here I will probably attack this hobgoblin and hope I can just kill him before anything spicy starts. So it's probably like 50-50 if I kill him one hit or not. Okay, nice. I'll still retreat a little bit and wait. Okay, teleport trap is nice. because it's one of the escape options for me. And for sure I want to fight this kobold while I'm so close to the trap. So there is no reason to retreat. In case something bad happens, I can always either step myself into the trap or just lure the kobold into it. Okay, nice. And ideally now I should lure all the enemies close to this trap before starting the engagement. Okay, unless they are asleep, in which case I can shoot first to not lose the advantage of the alpha strike, and then lure them here. Yeah, and obviously it is not going to work against high-speed enemies like jackals or quokkas. And I'm getting close to hitting level 2, which will unlock the Jinx Bite for me. Okay, this is also a nice enemy. And you know what is funny about the early game is, on one side I want it to be very easy, because obviously I want to extend my streak as far as I can. On the other hand, if the early game is too easy, it's probably not very interesting to watch, because like right now I'm trying to, you know, show off as if I am exploring kind of optimally, at least I'm trying to, but nothing really happens in the game. And my previous game, Oni Earth Elementalist, it was quite eventful in the early dungeon, with that Robin ambush, with that orc, with electrocution, hand axe and shaft. But yeah, I was really worried that I'm really worried that I can die. So yeah, now I'll probably open the door. I think so far I have one-shotted, oh no, not all my enemies, because yeah, I now recall that I had the dart slug, who was tanky enough to survive one hit. So yeah, you cannot precast Jinx Bite, you can only cast it um, while some enemy is in loss, is in line of sight. So 2d2 damage is quite strong at this stage of the game. Any form of flat damage is nice. Okay, I'll probably approach from the other side. Okay, let's call for Jinx Bite. Yeah, I also forgot that Jinx Bite has a chance to apply. But 64% sounds okay for me, because it's also a mana efficient spell, because you cast it and you have the status, which lasts for several hits. Okay, so far I'm not triggering the Trickster, because I want to check how much AC I will get from single stack. Also, I don't remember how it works, but from the description it seems like applying different statuses to one enemy does not give you better more stacks. So to get more stacks you have to apply to more enemies and not more debuffs to a single enemy. So now being level 2 I feel okay about my survival chances. Okay, so I have 5 AC. So I have gained 3 armor class from single stack, which is quite strong. And yeah, I probably should, while I have this stack applied, I shouldn't have waited, I should have explored immediately while it lasts. I don't remember how long the status is. I'll probably train stealth a little bit more, just because when, yeah, and I automatically hit rest button, which I probably shouldn't. So now at this point I don't want to cross corners, I'm okay with opening doors. By the way, I'm glad that no one picked up this hand axe. Oops. Yeah, again I double turned, but yeah, at this point I think it is fine. Cobalt. I mean, I should still not do such mistakes, but Cobalt is not a big threat for me. I'm surprised that the Cobalt didn't die in one hit. So Jinx Bite did apply, so I hit him with both the sling, which probably mineraled, and well, I'm actually interested now how did he survive. Let's see. So he has about 3 hit points, and yeah, minimum damage that I can do with Jinx Bite is 3, so he had more HP. Okay. By the way, what do I have at level 3? Yeah, okay, I have Sigil of Binding and Inner Flame. I'm not sure if I mispronounced the Sigil. Maybe it's Sigil, but yeah, sorry. Yes, Sigil of Binding is also a nice spell. Inner Flame is a very nice spell too, and Cold Spear is nice. Dimensional Bullseye is probably something that I don't care about. But actually it is, in my opinion, the rework of the um, Portal Projectile is basically a buff to this spell. Because now you basically kinda double your DPS instead of just being able to hit from behind the alive wall. And I feel like this spell while it stays quiet, it can still wake up enemies. So if I want to do the alpha strike, I should not cast it while sleeping enemies in loss. So yeah, something to know. Okay, maybe if he's literally on the edge of the loss, he will not hear me. Let's test this out. Yeah, so the first hobgoblin was probably too close. So no stacks of 2 so far. And I should probably go pick up that scroll protected by the goblin as a higher priority. I honestly forgot about it. Oops. Yeah, I didn't notice the second goblin, but it is fine. Sorry, let me do a little pause. Okay, I'm here. Let's finish exploring the dungeon level 1. Starburst is probably something that I don't care about too. I would still prefer to go heavy into spellcasting this game, and so I hope I can find some good spells. No stacks of 2 so far. Yeah, I think that I'm strong enough to fight Kwoka now. And you know, I respect Kwoka so much that if I have met it in the early game, I mean not, I mean I'm still in the early game, but I mean if I met it while I am still level 1, I would even consider reading Scroll of Poison just to 1v1 it. Like I would, throw a couple of sling bullets at it, and if it comes too close, when so close that it can even close to the gap and catch me into melee, I'd probably just read the Scroll of Poison. D1 Kwoka is no joke. Maybe as a Poltergeist you can allow it to close in melee because you have the advantage of being undead and you can walk away even through already created clouds. So at this point I can auto-explore. So yeah, my general strategy is to pick up staircases with minimum amount of surrounding tiles, but here on a Hexlinger with a poison scroll, maybe I should adjust the strategy because poison scroll is really strong tool to escape, and if it happens that two enemies surround me here, I will be helpless, while let's say here, if I get surrounded by three enemies, I can still read poison scroll immediately, hope that I don't die in the first turn, that I don't die in the second turn, and I can escape. So yeah, I probably should pick up stair with the maximum amount of tiles surrounding it. Just probably yeah, but this one is next to the nice little hallway. Yeah, I will probably pick up this stair. Okay, no enemies in loss, which is nice. So this is probably the Nemelex, and I will gladly take it. Okay, so I have both of the scrolls, right? Yeah. So let me read ID them. Teleport. So in case someone is completely new to the game, I can also explain that you should read uh, read ID your scrolls while standing on the upstairs, because this way, in case you get a teleportation, you can just step up and you will be teleported somewhere safe. And if it was like let's say torment, I would also just go back up, and I mean I can still stay at the upstairs, but I would be at least safer than compared to if I was here and some enemy arrived. If when you drink ID the potions, you should probably not just stand on the stair, you should actually go back, because in case you drink ID attraction, some enemy might just step onto the edge of the loss and get pulled towards you, and you will be stuck with that enemy. Now let's read ID the second scroll. Fear. Fear is extremely nice. Come on. So these guys are super strong for D2, but you know they guard a scroll of fear, so I should consider just fighting them anyways. Like look, this guy has 50% extra speed, and he attacks twice for 6 damage, so his average damage per turn uh, in case of max rolls is 18, so he's expected to basically kill me in 2 hits, if we don't count that he can miss and my AC. But nice thing about these early demons is that they don't have poison resist, and they will die very quickly to the poison. I don't think I don't think that they will go into poison clouds, But the real problem is going to start when, if I, let's say, read the poison scroll, they happily stand on their free from poison tile, and I won't be able to kill them both, which I think is very likely scenario, to be honest. And this would mean that I basically wasted the poison scroll and I'm still in danger. I don't know, maybe I should at least wait for level 3 before engaging them. Yeah, but you know, the reward for fighting them is so nice. And you know, what is the name? The worst part is that I think they have high evasion. So yeah, I have only 40% to hit with a sling. So my guess is that I have around 50-50% chance to hit them, to kill them both before poisonous clouds expire. And I'm probably not willing to take that gamble. So yeah, that's unfortunate. I honestly I didn't even know that they can spawn on D2, and I'm super surprised that the game treats them as white enemies in terms of danger level. So it says, you see, threat low, which is a very big misassessment by the game. Even just one of them is extremely high threat for me. Yeah, I will exclude some area next to this guy too, just in case I go here and make some noise or the second one appears. So just let's be safe. Let's try to be safe at least. And also I basically wasted both of my scrolls for nothing. Yeah, this guy I can kill quite easily. It's just a question of him having someone around the area. I don't know, I might even just check. So I just have to find one pillar and I can easily kill this guy. Because he cannot ensnare me and I can kite him forever. Yeah, I still don't like this situation. So I would really be glad if I could check that there are no enemies in here. So I should probably just kite him around this small pillar. So the only way I can die here is if I get stuck by this guy from one side and from something else coming from the unexplored area. Yeah, I will just play this stupid game of trying to high roll against him. And I actually don't really like these worms. In my opinion, the previous worms were better designed. So these guys still have regeneration and they have high um, bite damage. So if they high roll and so basically if you get unlucky and you don't break out from net several times in a row, he can quickly kill you. And they are not threatening otherwise. And usually what I do against them is I just park them somewhere. Ideally, I want him to wander somewhere there so that I can explore the area and have better pillar dance him. Because this small one obviously doesn't work. Okay, so it seems like I'm safe, like kiting around here, but now I have lost the worm. I don't know, maybe I should just wait for him to arrive. Yeah, he's nowhere close. Yeah, and it is said that I couldn't kill him because he would give me enough XP to bring me to level 3. Okay, I got to level 3 anyway. Oh, and I don't have enough. I don't have enough spell slots to learn something. So yeah, I guess maybe I should train a little bit of spellcasting. Because it is probably my highest priority right now. So unlocking the spells is going to give me the biggest power spike, I feel like. And I cannot worship Elivilon because I'm undead, but I'd really be glad to, because I think it is a nice god. Oh, nice. So with Scroll of Fear, I feel much safer fighting those guys who are guarding another Scroll of Fear. But although, do I really need to waste my Poison Scroll now? Probably not. Yeah, and I don't know how many spellcasting do I need to unlock the next spell slot. It's probably I need to get to 1.5. Yeah, I'll probably not attack this one because he might hiss and wake up the Fetabai. Let's also exclude this door because it can crack loudly. Yeah, I don't really like the situation. It's such a teaser. So it really baits me to fight them because the reward is basically the Scroll of Fear, Scroll of Teleportation, and the Altar for Nemlex. what I believe is this. But those guys are so dangerous. Yeah, I wish I could somehow cheese them for free. Even if I had just a guaranteed plan to kill them using just one poison scroll, I would still take it. Now I think that I am a high favorite to win the fight with poison scroll, but I still don't like my odds enough to justify fighting them. Yeah, okay, this guy is free now because I have a lot of area to kite him around. Come on. I want to start the fight from the very edge of the loss. Yeah, nice. To have more hits until he approaches me. Okay, so one point. Oh no. Yeah, I don't understand how it works. So I feel like I have just gained the fifth point of MP for some reason, but I still didn't unlock the third spell slot. Armor shop is extremely nice for Poltergeist. Yeah, and I cannot afford anything unfortunately, but it's extremely nice to have the ability to improve my armor class. I will probably find the required 63 gold on this dungeon floor. No, I can shout. So now that I have basically access to three upstairs, I may shout at some corners, which is very annoying, and I'll probably not do it a lot. Because while it may be optimal, but it is so extremely tedious that I might ignore it. And I'm actually wondering if there is anything that does not shout back towards you, but is still threatening. Because the only thing that will not respond on your shout that I can think about is only just the endoplasm. And endoplasm is not dangerous at all if I somehow bump into it crossing the corner. Also, another argument I can make against shouting is that I'm reducing my chance to pass the stealth check. I mean, I'm basically neglecting such a ability. Because, like, you see right now, I didn't shout and I can kill him for free. I mean, not kill him for free, but at least hit him once for free, which is already a big advantage that I'm not sure I should give up for shouting. Okay, so I have found another stack. Let's see what it is. ID nice. Brilliance is not good at this stage. Torment. Yeah, unfortunately Torment doesn't help against the highest priority threat right now. Although having Torment is very nice. So basically, if I can apply the Inner Flame to something and then I read the Torment, it's almost like a guaranteed one shot. Oh yeah, so Dark Slug also doesn't have any like reply to you when you shout. And by the way, I don't really feel safe shouting around here because if something that is fast appears, like let's say Natasha, I cannot just run back safely towards the staircase. So ideally I would like to, if Natasha is behind the corner, I would like to keep her asleep to have a chance to pass the stealth check. Also exploring with halved willpower, I'm not sure it is optimal because orc wizards are a reasonable threat at this stage of the game. But actually I would still say that having the benefit of extra AC is worth it. Okay, now I have second poison scroll, so I will fight those guys for sure. Yeah, and I also have now some kind of wand. Yeah, I hope that it is a nice blast. A flame is nice too. And boomerangs, I'm going to take it. Let's step the lizard. Okay, so I finally have the breakpoint for the next spell slot. And I'm not sure if I wanted the sigil of binding or the inner flame. In my opinion, sigil of binding is something very strong and you definitely should use it. But this is, kind of an annoying spell. It is worse than swiftness, let's say, but it is still very strong. The problem with inner flame is that I don't have a good chance to cast it right now. But also sigil of binding kinda serves the same purpose as the poison scroll, so I'm Still kinda leaning towards the inner flame right now. But on the other hand, I have only 5 mana points, so I won't have really enough mana to cast inner flame. Yeah, so I will just learn the Sigil of Binding. Oh, it even spawns 2. And I also don't remember if it binds myself. Yeah, so I have minus movement. Yeah, I'm also curious what is the range of their spawn. It's probably just 2 tiles from me. Yeah, okay, it always spawns in the range too, so let's assume that the range of the spawn is exactly 2 tiles. I mean, not exactly 2 tiles, but 2 tiles maximum. Okay, so now it's time to fight the demons. And I really want to fight them both at once because uh, there's basically no point in wasting the poison scroll to fight just one of them. So I wonder what is the damage of my Wand of Flame. Okay, it's slightly higher than the Sling, but uh, but for Sling I can apply the Jinx Bite and Wand of Flame doesn't benefit from it, so it's probably not that great yet. Yeah, I hope that the demons didn't hear the ball python hissing, and I'm going to swap to the short sword to not apply any extra noise. Okay, let's bring fighting to 1. I don't know if it will cover the breakpoint, but yeah, I just want it to be an integer number, which is, you know, irrational desire. Okay, so they didn't wake up. Yeah, I really wonder how I should approach them. Because ideally, I want to fight them in the although I'm not sure. Yeah, I should not fight them in the corridor. Yeah, with them sleeping behind the target, it is just a good way to die. Although I have the fear scroll. Yeah, there is no way I can die to them now, but it's just the question of wasting the least amount of resources that I possess. So basically, I want to kill them both using just one poison scroll. So this guy is going to shout for sure. And I feel like even if I just fire a sling right away, it is going to apply enough noise to just wake up the demon outside of loss. I can start the Jinx Bite. Yeah, and no one comes, which is stupid. I will shout myself now. Okay, I can see one. And I have now a strong feeling that I'll have to 1v1 him. And now this wall doesn't seem like it is a Nemlex altar. Okay, let's cast the Sigil of Binding once more. It's quite a bad spawn. Yeah, okay, I don't like how I have approached this fight. So I don't think that he is guaranteed to step here if I just go here, because obviously he can just approach me like that. But there is no harm in stepping right at this moment, because he cannot close the gap between us right away, and I will be still safe um, to read the poison scroll. And actually, I should not have used the sigil of binding. I should have left some mana points for Jinx Bite uh, to improve my DPS. Okay, so now I'm still safe to do one more step. Okay, he's bound. Yeah, and I really hate to use poison scroll right away. I would really prefer to at least have second guy in line of sight, because if I use the poison scroll right now, the second guy will just wait outside of loss and he will still be a threat. Yeah, I only have 40% chance to hit him. Oh, okay, so Wand of Flame has a chance to apply the Jinx Bite. Okay, nice. And yeah, I actually did gain extra hit point from training fighting. Okay, now let's focus on hexes. Yeah, I really don't understand what is going on. Why is there only one guy? Like they cannot spawn alone, unless they always spawn in pairs. But maybe I can just, grab the loot and leave this place. Like if second guy is asleep, I'm completely fine with it. And I didn't even have to use a poison scroll, but I actually gambled a little bit in that fight, and I felt comfortable because I had two stacks of Trickster, so I had 6 uh, armor class, and 6 is a respectable amount against 6 damage. So But if he started to hit me hard, I would have to use Fear Scroll, which is more valuable than Poison Scroll, in my opinion. But yeah, okay, now I'll just ignore this place. Like there might be a stack of 3 requirement scrolls, but I don't care. I would rather not fight this guy once more time. Yeah, and so basically he can only be here or here. Or maybe it is actually some kind of a vault where they are not spawned in pairs. Maybe it is the kind of a tweaked balance for D2. Because as I have said, even just single Ufetibus is extremely tough enemy on D2. Like I can argue that it is a stronger enemy than a Gnoll with a polearm. Okay, let's go down. And also I am kind of sad that I couldn't pick up Nemlex. I would be really glad if I could. Yeah, Battle Sphere is very nice. So if I find something else like Magic Dart or Stone Arrow, I would already consider going that path or just being a Blaster caster. Oops. Yeah, this guy has a sling. But so far I'm not too afraid of those gnolls. Especially if I can fight them one by one. What is his damage? Okay, 12. So he cannot kill me in one turn. And if I use the Wand of Flame, he can not even kill me in 2 turns. Unless he gets random energy. I would still use the Wand of Flame, just because it has slightly higher damage and higher uh, chance to hit. Okay, nice. And Gnoll with a ranged weapon was probably the scariest one of the pack. Although I will just have to probably leave this place now. Let's still try. Okay, never mind. So I have changed my mind. I have realized that if I cast Sigil of Binding right now, it can spawn behind me, and most likely it would lead to me using the Poison Scroll because I don't want to allow no going into melee. Yeah, I probably should just leave this place. Okay, let me attack him once. Maybe I high roll and change my mind. Okay, that was a good hit, but unfortunately no Trickster stack. Let's also check what is my chance to fear him. You see, when I even when I target the fear scroll, the game tells me that there is a chance to call a sprite on attack. And I don't know if it is just a bug, intended behavior, or just the display bug. My guess is that it is just a display bug, and when I was using the Wonder Flame, it was exactly the same. So I used it expecting to apply Jinx Bite stacks, but it cannot. But yeah, so I have 98% chance to fear him, which is very good. Yeah, I will just retreat here. Use a Jinx Bite, and I'll probably hit him like twice. Okay, well, let's do it one more time. This last time was probably already too dangerous because I don't know how long the Sigil of Binding lasts, and I feel like it is not very long. I expect that it lasts for like several turns, and Null catching me in melee would be reasonably dangerous, but I had planned for it, so I could just, in any case, use the first scroll. So it wasn't like something super deadly. Okay, so maybe let's try and hex us a little bit more. And you know what, I will probably not even go for Sphere. Oh, sorry, I will not go for Inner Flame, I will go directly to the Sphere because it is a much stronger spell, and it will be easier to train for, because I have +4 aptitude for hexes and -1 for fire. Yeah, that's what I will do. And I wonder if it was just a null pack or if there is a Buddha too. It seems like it was just two nulls without anything super scary. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, let's just back up. Yeah, I'm not coming back. So let's go here. Yeah, it's interesting. It's already third level of a dungeon, and I only have one scroll. Sorry, one potion. So Call Imp is nice, but I'm not going to use it because I just struggle a little bit with my spell slots. I think that Call Sphere will be a higher power spike for me. Yeah, I have no idea what this word means. Probably just a decoration, yeah. Okay, yeah, there is not the big threat for me. Oops. This is the same goblin. Oh, and yeah, and I still haven't collected enough money to buy an extra auxiliary slot. Oh, he has javelins. Yeah, I'll just not fight him at all. And by the way, it is said that this lava pool is only a narrow pool like that. If it was 2 tiles, I could fly, like let's say here, and I would be able to fight melee enemies from safe distance. But unfortunately, I cannot. I mean, I still don't desperately need any cheese like that. So that gnoll is basically the only threat right now, and it is not super threatening. Oops. Okay. Goodbye. So I'm not fighting the what's his name? Egypt. But I'm glad that he didn't one-shot me, because I'm pretty sure that if he had a wand of Mind Blast or Acid, or I think even Light, all of those can one-shot me, I guess. Although maybe not the Mind Burst. Mind Blast has I think 1d22 and Wand of Light has 3d10, if I remember correctly. So Gloves of Dexterity is nice. Yeah, and I haven't even seen enough gold. Okay, so I found second potion. And I have such scroll already, so I can re-ID it. Oh, Immolation is extremely nice. As far as I know, it also triggers the Trickster stack, so if you are surrounded by a lot of enemies, you can read Immolation and you will gain a lot of AC. And at this point I can gain up to 9, which should make me almost unkillable at this point. I mean, it's not correct to say unkillable, but basically very tough to kill. Okay, let's approach this guy from the stairs. He's close to it. Okay, he's not going to ever step on it, so I'll just leave. Okay, let's finish this side of the map. Yeah, and so I had two altars in this game, and both of them are alien, which is I find a bit funny. Yeah, it is nice that this gnoll is stuck in this small room, so I can safely explore the rest of the map. I mean, not completely safely because there might be a segment or I don't know, probably grinder can spawn on D3 already, but at least one less thing to worry about. Okay, this was a smoother fight. Let's now finally go and buy that pair of boots. Okay, so now I have almost nothing left to explore. I don't want to fight Egypt, and I don't want to fight the Nole who has javelins, so I'm just going to go to d4 at this point. Yeah, and before that I will pause for a little bit again. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's now just go down. And I already don't like this layout. So yeah, now I will just encounter this. So Hound is not the some kind of out of depth enemy at this stage, and it is a very reasonable threat for me. And a lot of enemies are going to be a high threat for me up until the point when I learn the cool sphere. But at least I have consumables, so most likely I will be able to survive until that point. Yeah, okay, I have 8 AC, so I'm not too afraid of it. Well, actually, you know, my character is stronger than I expected it to be. Because with 4 AC and low damage, I normally would not feel safe against the Hound, but I can not only debuff the Hound, I can also buff myself with 4 extra armor class, which is very nice. Yeah, but also it was a 1v1 with a safe retreat, so Yeah, it's the first time I see those tiles. I kinda like the graphics here. Yeah, Mephitic Cloud is also not not the worst spell for me, but I will not use it because I'm not going to invest into any of those schools. Well, maybe you actually do benefit from applying several stacks of different debuffs on a single enemy. Because while I was fighting the Adder and Kwoka, I had just 7 AC, and I had 8 when I was fighting the Hound. Because I also bound Hound with the Sigil of Binding, and I applied the Jinx Bite. So maybe 2 stacks count apparently. So I hope that this is a dagger of draining. -3 dagger of freedom. Nice again. Oh wow, I even have gloves of fire resistance here. Yeah, this is extremely nice shop. And now I can strongly consider going into the fire school because I have both Starburst and I have Ignition. In my opinion, fire school is one of the. It's probably the worst spell school in the game, but it has certain nice spells like Ignition is extremely good spell and Hellfire Mortar is extremely good spell. So and just having the Ignition and Starburst is probably fine because I will also benefit from Inner Flame, which is not like the end game spell, but it will help me a little bit like in layer and maybe even in the edge branches. But yeah, I'm really glad that I have found this shop. Orb of Pyromania is a little bit awkward because as far as I understand it, as far as I remember, I mean, it can also um, so when it triggers it not only how to say so when it triggers you get the explosion, and explosion not only affects your enemies but also your allies, which is not great. But if I had the gold, I would still be glad to pick it up because it also improves your uh, fire. It gives you the spell enhancer for fire school, which is good. But yeah, now I don't have really any money for it, and yeah, my highest priority is probably just buying the auxiliary slots. Yeah, those glows of fire resistance are sick. I'm really glad that I have them. I mean, I don't have them yet, but at least I have found them. Okay, what is that? Yeah, I'm not going to pick up Che. Okay, let me Let me test if I can apply 2 stacks of Jinx Bite. Oh well, I probably won't be able to on this goblin because he will just die in one hit anyway. Yeah. Oh, okay, so I have Cause Fear at this point and I forgot to learn it. Yeah, I will probably prioritize Inner Flame next instead of a Call Imp. Even though in vacuum I think that Call Imp is a better spell than Inner Flame, but in my current situation I would prefer the Inner Flame because I don't think that I can deal with Black Bear without it. Yeah, no matter how many Trickster stacks I'm going to have, he will be too strong for me after he berserks. So yeah, I will just retreat to another area. Oh, okay, so I have the... Oops. So Centaur is extremely dangerous enemy for me. And what I want right now is, at all costs, I want to get him close to myself. But first I want to hide behind the corner. I want to shout to lure him. Okay, I hear 2 shouts, which is bad. Yeah, I probably should have just retreated to the stairs. Although, if I have done that, I would have left the centaur wandering around the area, which is not ideal too. Because this little corner is, it's a very nice place to fight him. And the problem is that I hear 2 shouts. So if I only heard one, it would have been nice. Because if I can go into melee with the centaur, it would have been okay fight. Like I'm not too worried of losing. And the biggest problem is that I don't know what is coming next to him. I really hope that it is some kind of a goblin, but it may as well be an orc. Orc is not very threatening too, but it can be also like an orc wizard, which would be much worse. Yeah, I think I should just wait or step here anyway, so it's too late to retreat at this point. Let's wait. Okay. So I hope it was this goblin who made the shout. Let's use a Jinx Bite again. Okay, so I went into melee with the centaur, and what I really dislike now is that I have a strong feeling that Robin Pack is incoming. So in case I see one more goblin coming into loss, I will just read the poison scroll. Yeah, and the worst part is that I don't only need the fire to train, but I also need the spell slots still. What? How on earth is this guy still wandering? Like, I have killed two of his allies in front of him. Yeah, this is really strange. Okay. And as a nice bonus, I have this plus 3 sling. Yeah, at this stage of Etabai is not are not super high threats. So I feel like I am immune to sleep as a dead species, although I'm not sure about that. Let's use the sigil of binding. Yeah, I'll probably just retreat. I don't want to fight both at once. Although I'd probably still win, especially if I cannot, if I'm immune to sleep. But I was not sure about that. Yeah, and now I can check what is inside here. Okay, nothing. So this downstairs probably leads to this room. Yeah, I can actually just take a quick peek. Oh no. Oh yeah, I just missed this corridor completely. This is the guy who has a javelins, so I'd prefer not to fight him if I can. Yeah, plus 3 sling is doing a very nice job. I'd probably still not want to fight the black bear, but I can just, in case it catches me, I can just use the cold sphere. Yeah, and I gain a lot of AC from that. Okay, let's just wait a lot of turns, and this guy will probably leave this area. Okay, he doesn't really want to. Okay, maybe I can just fight the iguana. Yeah, it was fine. And when I get to the inner flame, I will be much safer because I will be able to kill the tough guys with a nice HP pool. Okay. So he has 42% chance to confuse me, which I don't like. Yeah, you know, you can just go to d5. Oh, there are two bears. Yeah, probably I have to use some consumable here. Or I can just, you know, hope to finally apply the fear. Yeah, it worked this time. So now I will go here and I will just skip this floor for now. Oops. Curing is good. That is what I was hoping for. Curing, heal wounds or haste. I hope that these crystal bolts indicate the temple. And actually don't really know what exact god do I want. Nice. So one nice synergy that you can get from your god is if you worship the Usk, you get the trickster stacks whenever he applies the paralysis and the pain bond on the enemies. But in my opinion, it is not that super strong to justify Uska. I mean, uh, he's slightly stronger than normal when you play Poltergeist, but yeah, I'd probably still prefer something else. So I think that I can just pick up Gozak if I have enough gold, because I have very nice shops already at this point. So now let's see. Yeah, I'm short 4 gold pieces to worship Gozak. So if I so I have gold pieces on the floor. Yeah, and I'll probably pick those up. Okay, blink. Nice. Yeah, nice. It was just one shot. So I don't really need much of stuff right now. I can train some generically good options like I'll still train stealth and maybe fighting a little bit. Okay, so we have two orc wizards here because another orc he had the Holy Wrath dagger, and this one has just a plain one. So all I want from this orc wizard is for him to just step on this teleport trap so that I can safely enter this vault and pick up gold to worship Gozak. Okay, he doesn't want to. Okay. So I probably should not Jinx Bite, should not use Jinx Bite here because why would I halve my willpower? And now I can just probably explore the rest of the floor and oops. And then I will open up the vault. And this is the third Orc Wizard, by the way. So there is another one on the floor. And this is in U1 again. And another one. Okay. So I hope I'm not going to bump into him while he's ignited. Okay, let's back up. Actually fighting. Oh, okay, so uh, I could have died right away here. So basically you just saw an orc going invisible, so which meant he blinked into some place. And I'm still not used to this new mechanics. And it was possible that he would blink exactly to the tile that I went into. And he had inner flame status. And so I could have bumped into him, he would explode, and I would die too. And I think that 33 hit points is enough to have a reasonably good chance to survive, but just my last turn basically was already a big deadly mistake. So I gave myself a chance to die for no reason at all. And right now I'm considering to, I don't know, to use fear maybe. And I also am not used to the newer tiles of invisible mobs. So this exclamation marks probably means that I sense him here. And it is extremely dangerous to make any step right now or shoot into anything, because as I have said, if this ignited orc is next to me, he can explode and kill me along with himself. So I should probably just teleport or use the curing potion. Well, actually I would use just the fear. And even if I use fear, like, it's not guaranteed to work. Although I will probably at least be able to detect it by looking at my armor class. But I mean, the problem is, if I fear and they are somehow, let's say I want to go to the right, and they are also to the right, what if I bump into them on accident? Yeah, okay, so really the safest play I can do here is just use teleport scroll. So I have messed up this fight completely, and it's just a good time to admit your mistake. Well, it's not too late. Okay, I probably should. Oh, no, I should not use curing really. No, I will do it anyway. And I will not move or let's say or fire at random. Yeah. Okay, now I can just retreat to the staircase. Yeah, this is actually interesting, interesting new stuff to note, because this is something that you would not need to even consider with previous invisibility mechanics. Okay, nice. And so there's still one orc wizard left on this floor. Yeah, because I haven't found the holy wrath dagger just yet. Okay, let's go to temple. Let's worship Gozek. Yeah, you see, here's the guy. Oh, come on. And this actually doesn't make any sense to me. So he's frightened, and in my head, what he should do is just retreat. But instead, he used the spell. And now he can be anywhere next to me. So he can be like here. Yeah, this is a little bit stupid. So I will just wait. Maybe I should even switch to unarmed to not apply a lot of damage. Yeah, this fights with orc wizards are a little bit awkward for my taste. And really, I should not just use inner flame on them at all. Oops. So now I can also train alchemy because all grapes is OP. But for that I would also need to get more spell slots. So I should also train spellcasting. Yeah, I'll probably just rush all grapes next. Yes. So very soon I will be able to buy anything I want. Ideally, I would like to approach an ogre uh, from the edge of line of sight. I can probably deal with him without much of an how to say, of a danger. Now just retreat from the orc. Yeah, and now I also imagine this scenario. So like now I can throw poison darts and only after that apply the inner flame, but the orc wizard can just blink towards me and kill me with explosion after poison ticks. Yeah, I'm not sure that this mechanics is good or bad, but I'm just not used to it. Also, it will be much easier when I get this gloves of fire resistance, and I will at least reduce the damage done to myself. Although I believe that the part of uh, the damage of the explosion is partially irresistible. Oops. Oh, and he has pair of boots, so he will give me a nice little reward for killing him. Should I just really fight him just as it is, without without casting anything? Because Jinx Bite reduces my willpower. Sigil of Binding doesn't do anything against ranged enemy. Inner Flame, we already saw 2 times what it does. Oh, you know what I can do? I can apply Inner Flame to this orc and do this one. The plan didn't work as I have planned. So Orc Priest is still a high threat for me at this point. So he can kill me in 3 smites. which is a very respectable threat level. And let's just back up. But like, trust me, Inner Flame is a nice spell. It's just that I get a little bit awkward situations with it and keep using it. Yeah, this guy I don't want to fight at all. Hound should be fine. Let's start training the alchemy. Let's see. Yeah, I can already memorize it, so I can already go for like 7. Let's learn it immediately. And actually, so basically I can cast it for free because this miscasting this spell causes magic contamination and also poisons you. And I'm immune to poison. And I don't believe it can apply enough contamination to go into yellow. And even if it goes to the yellow contamination, like, so what, I don't care, I cannot get mutated. So again, this situation is not ideal. Like, it got closer than I would prefer to, the ogre. But in any case, I had a blink scroll. I won't say that this early game is much easier than the previous game, where I had a Robin pack and early shaft. I mean, I can still be shafted here. Oh, okay, so I also have the healing wounds, and tall grabs is already almost castable. So yeah, I feel very strong at this point. Let's equip this Amulet of Faith. It doesn't do much for me, but uh, just to be a little bit fancy. So yeah, I also wanted to read ID this scroll. I actually wonder if Silence gives me the Jinx Bite, oh, sorry, not Jinx Bite, the Trickster stack. I feel like it should, although I'm not sure. So the description says that you should inflict negative status effects, and you know they will be affected by silence. So it is effect, but it's not like kind of an effect on them. It's just they are affected by area. So okay, we'll see some point probably, but ideally I would like to not go into scenario where I have to use silence, because I rely on spells a lot. And honestly, soon I can just start to explore, to use auto explore button, maybe right now. Because I have tools to escape enemies if I need to, I have tools to kill enemies, though I don't have high health pool, so if I auto explore I can still go into like range of two-headed ogre and die instantly. But to be completely honest, I can even do it with I can even go into the close range of a two-headed ogre while exploring manually, because I'm not paying that much attention at this point. So I'm getting close to the point where I just start to autopilot. Okay, this hurts, but I can deal with a lone centaur. So he just shot me 3 times. Am I right? No, he shot 2 times, and he almost dealt half of my HP, which sucks. I don't remember how many turns does it take you to go downstairs. Oh, I guess it tells me it's 1.5. So in theory he could have killed me right away with 3 shots, but it's unreasonable to assume that he will do that. Like, I think it's not the worst mistake made by me, but you can also know that there was another chance for me to die. So right now, what can I do to avoid death? So one option is heal wounds. It's probably the safest one. Another option is blinking onto the upstairs. It really sucks to use such valuable consumables at this point, but yeah, having 28 hit points is not does not feel very safe. You know what else can I also do is step to the right. Centaur will probably go to this tile, and I will have to go back to uh, to close melee range, and he will not be able to shoot. And if there was no this Druid, I would say that this is a quite good play, but I'm not so sure with him inside. And I'm almost sure that if I step to the right now, Centaur will be able to move twice, because he, although I'm not sure, yeah. So he shot me twice, but he has high speed and I used slow action. So I'm not sure at which state the Centaur is. Is he lagging behind the out count or not? But it is impossible that if I move once, he will move twice and attack. So yeah, let's do that. Let's go next to him. Yeah, and I am safe. Okay. Yeah, but this is actually crazy that he could have killed me right away. So he has speed 150%, and if taking it downstairs takes 1.5 turn, yeah, he can absolutely do 3 actions if he's lucky enough. And if all shots connect, he high rolls all of them, and he could just kill me right away. And he has just a plain +0 orc bow, not even enchanted one. But still, I'm saying that I don't judge myself too much for this play, because you don't normally expect it to happen. So I should start to fight. Probably I should start with a Jinx Bite. Okay, so I'm already quite low. Let's drink Curing, just to be extra safe. And now let's start hitting him. Yeah, okay, I'm glad that I could resolve this situation at only cost of the Curing Potion without going for the heal wounds or for the blink scroll. Because at the very beginning I really considered that I had to blink to the upstairs. And now I don't want to go into this area because Druid is around. So yeah, let's just buy the gloves. Let's finish exploring this area. You know what? Maybe I can at this point fight the Egypt. Oh, nice. And so he was guarding quite a nice reward. And I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I already have 6 slots covered, which I feel like is extremely lucky at this stage of the game. Yeah, I have just explored 5 dungeon levels, but you know, normally it doesn't go so smoothly. So normally when you play Poltergeist, game doesn't give you any auxiliary slots. When you play uh, an Octopode, the game doesn't give you a single ring until Zod, you know. So yes, so this guy is not a threat for me now. I even have the fire resistance. So. Do I want to enchant anything? I probably don't. Because I don't really rely on the damage from my sling. But, you know, on the other hand, what else do I want to enchant? Like, ideally I want to have any sort of ranged weapon that is draining. Melee weapon with draining would be nice too. But like also I don't really rely on ranged that much anymore because I have all grabs, so I can apply the inner flame and then use the all grabs. And the vast majority of stuff is going to just die. Let's read the scroll. Okay, amnesia. Do I want to amnesia anything? You know what, I actually really want to use it on something because I know I'm not going to use like Jinx Bite or Sigil of Binding a lot later in the game. And like when I say later, I mean very soon. But on the other hand, I still sometimes cast them. Yeah, okay, let's not be greedy and just waste the scroll. Okay, this seems like oh no, it's just an auto. Yeah, this is a way nicer way to kill the Orc Wizard compared to directly inner flaming himself. So next I still probably want to buy Rampage because it's 2 extra AC, even though I have all the slots covered. And you know what, with Pyromania, it will be also awkward that I may apply Inner Flame on someone and then it goes next to me, I'm dangerously low in hit points, and I trigger the explosion of Pyromania, and this explosion kills this enemy, and the enemy just explodes and kills me, which is another argument against Pyromania, but it may also be treated as an argument against using Inner Flame a lot. Also, what is my aptitude for conjuration? It's -3. Yeah, it's not super good. Yeah, okay, I will just not deal with this guy. Oh, and there is one who is awake. I probably want to bind him. Yeah, like that. But ideally, I would like to just avoid this encounter at all. I don't need to risk any doom stacks. And I don't remember what. Yeah, you recover slowly from undead. So basically, I was wondering if you if you recover twice as slowly, or if you get twice as many doom applied to you as undead. Yeah, but it actually makes sense because if it's applied twice as much doom to you, it would be just too unbalanced and too harsh on the undead species. Okay, so this guy can easily one-shot me. Okay, seems like I have bad internet connection. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'll just probably... no, so okay. I was going to pause the video until I fix it. So let's try to apply inner flame on this guy. Okay, it worked. Now let's apply some poison on him. And let's try to apply fear. And now I can try to hit him from safe distance. Nice. Oh, yeah, and I forgot that I have all grabs, which is stupid. Okay, let's just train some fighting and some stealth. And I'm going to take intelligence. Yes, Sigil of Binding helps a little bit with these awkward situations. Let's train just more stealth because it is cheap. Yeah, I don't like that I applied a lot of noise here, which is a downside of inner flame. Actually, I did something stupid because if you apply poison and then you try to apply fear on the enemy, it's basically it gets triggered on you again. So yeah, Orc Warrior looks frightened and your attack snaps the Orc Warrior out of its fear. And that was because I applied poison on him. And it's probably not because I applied poison itself. It's probably because I still had the toxic status, which was constantly... Oops. That's a little bit concerning. Do I have any hatch or shaft on this floor? I feel like I don't. And I don't have teleportation here, unfortunately. So I should probably just take this stair. Maybe I can bring someone next with me. Yeah, okay. Oh, come on. Yeah, it was not the smartest play by me. So I should remember that this staircase is leading to the hallway. So let's try fear first to just gain myself a little bit of a space. Now let's use Sigil of Binding. Okay, and now I'm not sure I want to use Inner Flame because white is too close to me. Although, yeah, I don't really want to do it like that. And you know what? I feel like the Jinx Bite I think it works even against enemies who are immune to negative energy. You can drain them anyway. I will probably just use window. Although, let me check it. Yeah, it's still 2d5 because I haven't trained evocation and my sling does a little bit more damage. But sling has better attack delay and sorry, worse attack delay. But Wand of Flame has also higher hit chance, so I'll just use it. Okay. Let's use this downstairs. Yeah, I think now everything is cleared, basically. Yeah, and you can apply fear on enemies on enemy that has poison status. It's just you don't have to reapply poison with a toxic status. Yeah, I don't really know what to train at this point. I can start working on Starburst. But I feel like it's going to take a lot of training. This guy is, yes, he's undead, so he's immune to poison. And his bats, I don't remember if they are also immune to poison. I think that he doesn't spawn just normal bats, and those are the vampire bats, which should be undead. Yeah. Yeah, he's not the enemy that I would like to fight, because I don't have much that I can do against him, other than just using my sling and inner flame. Yeah, let's try at least. Yeah, so that's the biggest problem right now, that I don't have a good way to deal with vampire bats. I mean, I can still try to do it like that, using the inner flame. And I cannot use fear on them. But I will try to pick them up somehow. So one explosion is probably not going to kill me, so I'm willing to take it. Unfortunately, it didn't kill all of them. Oh yeah, because I didn't even explode the ones that I wanted to. That's a problem. So he can hit quite hard. And I don't have a good way to escape from him other than just blinking. No, I can just step on stair, but he didn't let me. So I think that at this point he has really low HP, and it won't take me like a lot of hits to kill him. You know what, I should just train a little bit of evocation, I think. Let's try. Yeah, I trained evocations to leave myself with 5 charges. Okay, I'll buy the boots. I don't like Rampage on this character, but 2 AC is 2 AC. Let's just be extra safe and exclude stuff. Yeah, I don't know, let's train just a little bit of dodging. Yeah, I can learn importation. Yeah, I'm fine taking like 1 explosion hit at this point with resist fire and my uh, hit points pool. Distortion is nice. PKL is also nice. He will give me a lot of experience and he's easy to kill. Yeah, I don't know what strength fighting fire, sorry. Yeah, this vault I'll probably just exclude. I will make a mark. It's not the most dangerous vault of all time, but so far I don't see a great reward for it, so I'm not willing to risk anything. Like, my HP pool is still not great, and I see Dragon can do more than half of it in one attack. Yeah, so he has 42 damage max roll, and this guy is not immune to poison, right? Yeah. So Acid Dragon is a quite dangerous enemy for me. Yeah, I actually should have expected this guy. Okay, let me do a little pause here. Okay, let's continue. I probably want to get somewhat further from Mayman. Yeah, and by the way, he's not resistant to poison too, so I can just easily kill him with all grabs and inner flame. Yeah, he's basically dead. Nice. Oh wait, I don't have. Ah, no, I do have. Where's this called? So those simulacrum are not that dangerous. I'm actually surprisingly tanky at this point. So 11 AC is quite decent at this stage of the game. I actually feel like my only problem is a low HP pool. Like, I can still be one-shotted by two-headed ogre, but I'm completely fine against low threat enemies like yaks. I mean, it is, true in general that you are okay with low threat enemies, but like, I mean, I can sustain a lot of cheap damage better than one damage spike. Hmm. So do I want Orb of Pyromania? I'm not sure. The thing is, it will not improve my inner flame a lot because I don't struggle with let's say with chance to apply, because I believe it would only improve my chance to apply inner flame. Explosion damage I don't care about, but basically I would like to not have a lot of explosions because I have already said that I still rely on inner flame, and I don't want uh, to to explode something that is next to me. I would actually prefer to have a fireball instead of a starburst. And this way I would be able to do damage more reliably. Because so far I still encounter enemies that are immune to poison, and there are not, I think, that many enemies who are resistant to both poison and fire. The problem with Starburst is I basically hate that it is a positional magic. It is very awkward. Like you can only apply it in cardinal directions, and Fireball is much easier in that regard. But also Fireball is a lower level spell, and it will come online sooner, which is of more concern for me right now. Basically, I should just apply Inner Flame, and this guy is dead. Yeah. Actually, I hope that I won't need to go into Fire Magic. But I don't have much else. Yeah, by the way, having access to potions is nice too. I mean, with the Gozok part. So where is the eel? Oh yeah, it's not a dangerous mark at all. Like the dungeon waited for me to be exactly on an upstairs. How nice of a game. Okay, let's come from the other side. Oh yeah, and soon I will be able to use the cacophony ability, which is actually quite strong. Like it gives you a lot of mid shields in front of you. Oops. Oh yeah, I did bound it, but it was not ideal. So yeah, I was basically saying that cacophony gives you a lot of mid shields in front of you and enemy, and on top of that, they do damage and they apply some effects, if I remember correctly, which give you the trickster stacks. Oh, Staff of Flare is nice, because I will need the uh, RLX even on this level already. So let's equip a hat. Yeah, and Prism unfortunately no longer is hexes, but you know what, I also have a nice amount of alchemy, so yeah, probably still I don't want to use the Prism. It's a little bit of annoying spell to use. I wonder what happened with the eel here. Like, I don't remember killing it all. And I also expected that this is going to be the entrance to the lair. Okay, Amulet of Reflection is better than nothing. Oops. Yeah, that's a little bit too many orc wizards for my taste. Yeah, but they will all probably die to just one grabs stack. So not one stack, but like one usage of grabs. Start of cold is also nice. Okay, so I think yeah I got second stack of a potion, which is mutation. Yeah, butterflies is extremely good. Yeah, maybe I should get the prism, because I hate to rely on the sling when I cannot apply poison on the enemy. But you know, on the other hand, I don't really like the prism too. It's just slightly better than ranged weapon. I mean, this much better, but I mean, in terms of convenience, it's not much better at all. And I wish I can swap my boots of rampage as soon as I can, because you know, I think it's still optimal to have 2 extra AC, but I don't like the fact that I'm rampaging. Oh wow, what a nice hat. And manual of fire magic. Wow. And orb of stardust. Yeah, that's extremely good. Yeah, this is a stupid book, in my opinion. So the catalog of the Sphinx that doesn't have Sphinx sisters. Yeah. So I want this. So what do I want to grab immediately? Probably orb of stardust and the potion of magic. And yeah, at this point I'm probably inclined to go towards the fire magic. It doesn't have any nice damage yet, and I'll probably train evocations just for the orb of stardust. And I have 45. You know, it's actually very decent at this point. I know each of them can probably one-shot the work. Oh, and you know what is also nice? When I use Inner Flame, I don't need to find an extra source to deal the damage, because the stars are going to do it on their own. Although I have to actually apply the status, you know. So I'll probably go to the D10. I'll probably explore up to D11, and after that I'll go into the layer. Yeah, I had the new invisibility interaction with inner flame. Oh wow. Yeah, I hope it won't kill me faster than I can kill the demonologists. Okay. This guy is kinda threatening too, but I think I'm fine. Curar dice. Curar dart is good. I will even train a little bit of throwing. Wow, I'm surprised that he didn't die from that. Oh, I still had the Great Spirit for Stardust, so I wanted to just kill the orc with stars. I can also buy the hat. You know, int +7 is extremely good. Regen is just very convenient. Yeah, I'll probably do it. I would value this hat higher than one AC point and one and the ability for Gozak potion petition, because yeah, now I spent too many gold to be able to potion petition. Oh, actually, I will have to use tools. Yeah, dexterity. I will just tools 3 dexterity and 1 EC point, which is, in my opinion, it is a good trade. On the bright side, Starburst is already at least below 100%, so it will probably go down fast. But I still want to only start training after I will get the enough gold to buy the manual fire. Okay, let's do the last floor of dungeon, and then I will switch to the layer. Oh wow, it's already Tango at this point, and also I should, wait until this minus star status goes off before going for the exploration. Yeah, I can probably kill the Tango anyway, but I'm really afraid that there is some kind of vault on this floor. Yeah, or maybe it's not a floor, just regular spawn. But I would not expect normally the Tango Warrior on D11. Yeah, I'm not going to deal with this guy. Oh well, this looks like a vault. Yeah, okay, let's leave annotation on this floor to not forget, and let's head into the lair of beasts. The volcano is nice. So, um, yeah, I should just read my unidentified scroll because I don't have anything valuable that I would like to save. And if it is a requirement, I would be glad to read it. Yeah, this is also nice. So I hear very distant sound from volcanoes. So I'll just mark this place as very distant with 3 exclusions. Unfortunately, I don't have a mana regeneration source, so I will have to patiently wait. A magical power is good. So it's the first ring of my game. Mark, nice. Yeah, so nothing approached me so far. It's surprising that I was able to move such a long distance while marked and meet zero enemies at all, and no one even arrived. Yeah, now I have a feeling that I will just miss the volcano completely. It's still very distant, so it's gotta be like here or like here. Yeah, okay, I will not fully restore magic points because I think volcano is of great desire for me. Okay, nearby. So I suspect that volcano might be like here. It could be here, but I don't know. It may be still to the right from me. Okay, so it's here. But what I wanted to say is that the volcano is has a very high value portal for me. Maybe I will find the oh yeah, I completely missed that there was an entrance. So maybe I can find another manual of fire magic, and maybe I can just find spell books with fire spells. Yeah, let's drink the potion. So Berserk Rage is irrelevant for me. And now I wish I have bought. Oh no, I have just got enough money to buy the Staff of Fire, but I think I will be fine with just one pip of resist fire. Actually, now that I think about the volcano, I'm not sure I can deal with a lot of it. So like, let's say Sun Demon, what am I going to do against Sun Demon? I'll probably just blink away and run. Okay, let's check. Yeah, I'll probably I can Mind Blast it, so I won't be very strong against like Hell Knights, though I can at least hide in the lava pool. Salamander, Salamanders are fine, the basic ones, but yeah, the only enemy that can instantly kill me here is if I open the door is basically the occultist, and I'm not sure if he can even spawn here. He probably can. Okay, the pig is dangerous, but I don't think it can enter the lava. Also, let's check what is my... Yeah, so I have 90% chance to apply fear. So I was expecting that it cannot use the fireball second time in a row. because it catches its breath, and apparently it can do it. It recovers pretty quickly. Yeah, but it's nice that I can fly, so I can deal with stuff like that. And of course, it is immune to fire, which is actually, when you see an enemy like that, it's always better to double check. Because let's say salamander looks like something that is immune to fire, but it is not. Also, uh, helium is not resistant to fire at all. While you might expect that it is immune, because look at this guy, he looks like he's covered in fire, but apparently it's hellfire, which is another thing in this game. Yeah, slowly but surely I will kill this hell pig. Yeah, and I'm glad that this final enemy, maybe it's not still the final enemy, but I'm glad that this is a pig, not something worse. Like as I've said, that uh, occultist would be much worse. Firecrap is okay. Also, we have a lot of clouds here, fog, I mean, so he won't be able to place fire clouds in a lot of space. Okay, let's try spellcasting. I will need it eventually. Is this bat immune to poison? Yes. So I'll probably just use evocations on it. Yeah, I feel like there should be like one more final enemy waiting for me. Yeah, but I guess not. And I don't remember how did I kill the what's its name, Hellhound, but it's probably dead. Okay, I probably will read the scroll because if it's a requirement, I would rather read it right now. No, let's wait until the next floor. Because the only valuable scroll left for me that I haven't identified yet is Revelation. So I will at least have some benefit of it if I read it on unexplored floor. Okay, so let's use it. Its vulnerability, which is actually also kind of valuable scroll for me, but not super useful. Sky Shark, I believe, cannot treat. Oops. Okay, so now at least I know who this guy is. In the previous game he caught me off guard, and so if I understand correctly, I can just basically ignore him because in his first form he is not as dangerous as in his second form when he's just the ghost mouse. Well, ghost mouse is the same speed but slightly higher magic drain. So also let's check what is this book. Yeah, I don't really care about it so much. Yeah, I will just skip this floor. Like I don't have invisibility potion. I don't even have seen with myself, so I don't want to deal with Goji. Last two boots. Yeah, let's train just locations and spellcasting. I'm still waiting until I can get the manual of fire before I actually start to train it. Yeah, maybe I'll have to use teleportation scroll because this situation is getting a little bit ugly. But this is my only teleport scroll, so I also don't like that I'm running basically uh, in the opposite direction of where the retreat path is. But yeah, I'm not feeling too much threat because I have 3 blinkings and 3 fear and teleportation. I think it should be fine. Well, maybe, to not get into even uglier situation, I should just read poison immediately. If I didn't have a lot, I'd say. Yeah, and now I can use the cacophony, which would be great in that situation. Yeah, I'm still using Sling sometimes out of habit. Oops. Yeah, I can also probably pick up another downstairs from layer 1 to avoid gouging. Yeah, I'm immune to petrification, I forgot. But I feel like he still tries to apply it. Yeah, and I'm just going to layer 4 because yeah, again, I don't think I am good enough to fight gouging. That's a bad shot. So this is a situation where actually having the magic mapping could be very good because I could have been shafted basically like in the middle of the end vault, and especially if it's some big vault like the vault that has an island. There is a Goliath frog, and all other like snakes, lizards. It would have been very bad to land there, and I would be really searching for the upstairs as soon as I can. Okay, Hydra is bad news too. I should probably just blow it up. Yeah, making a lot of noise on this floor is not the greatest idea, by the way, and I'm only doing it because it seems like at least that this is safe. I'm not sure if it is actually safe, but it seems fine. I'm immune to sleep, right? I think I should be. Okay, let's just go up. By the way, I don't know how long should I keep each episode. So in previous game I wanted to break it to two equal parts, but second part of the game went just much faster. Probably because it was a later stage of the game where you are a stronger character and there is not much you may discuss. But this time I'll probably clear the layer. I mean, not just layer, but what I wanted to say that I wanted to clear everything that is that comes before as branches, and then I will leave it here and continue the game tomorrow. I actually should not allow them to step on the alarm trap. Okay, so now let's finish the layer. Let's train some more spellcasting. Yeah, 4d10 is a respectable damage, I would say. Let's compare it to the Starburst. 65 is so it's even less, but I think it should scale with spell power quite nicely. And I can have at least two magic enhancers for it. One from the Staff of Fire and the second one from the Orb of Pyromanion. But ideally I don't want to drop the Orb of Stardust for the for Pyromania. Yeah, this is a bad mark, so I will treat this staircase as locked, because I expect that I may come up and be ambushed from all 8 sides. Yeah, and I should probably just at this point enchant my sling. So soon I will not rely on it at all. Let's exclude this downstairs too, because with 12 AC it's probably not that great enough to not worry about it headed at 8 headed Hydra. Yeah, we expected this. Actually 6 elephants are not a joke too. So yeah, I'm really curious now which downstairs should I take. Yeah, I guess I can just go back to the dungeon. Is this a Goji floor? No, Goji is on there too, so this must be the floor that was just where I got shafted. So that's why it is unexplored. Yeah, and you know what? I should have just used the cacophony against the elephant pack. Yeah, it was a mistake by me. So now I will gain one more level and I probably will just return. And that dissipation is probably worse than what I have now. So Josephine has Dispel Undead. So when you are playing undead species, you have to be aware about that. I should probably just try Curare first. Yeah, maybe even Net. Yeah, now I think she will be dead. Yeah, you know what? I should just start training fighting. Oh, sorry, fire. Because, yeah, I really hate that I have to rely on my +7 sling against the race. Yeah, my excellent plan didn't work out. No, haste is nice. I think that I cannot be petrified even by the clouds, but I will not check it. Although I'm like 99% sure that he cannot petrify me. Yeah, let's buy the manual of fire magic. And probably let's memorize Starburst immediately. Yeah, and let's not be too greedy about it. So I still wanna keep at least 400 gold to have access to potion petition. So I will probably take this downstairs with lots of elephants, and I will read Scroll of Fear, and I will use Cacophony finally. Yeah, so those items are not very strong, but at least they tank for me. Yeah, it helped a lot. Okay, so now I have enough money to buy the Staff of Fire and still have 400 gold left to be able to use Potion Petition. Let's clear all grabs. Yeah, I think I know this ending. It has like a manticore and dire elephant, which I can deal with. Really, I should just separate them and we'll be fine. Yeah, you see, so the design of this vault is kind of like they want to make you slow and allow the dire elephant to catch up to you. So for this reason, they have put here the manticore, the rhyme drake, the snail. So I still take some damage. Dream ship and Catoblepas, yeah. Oops. Oh well, there was no There was no dire elephant as I expected. Yeah, okay, but that loot basically it sucks. Okay, let's go back to dungeon. Let's first clear this vault. Nothing super valuable here, although teleportation scroll is quite nice, because I don't have a lot of them. Also, Starburst is already almost castable. And I also have the bomb. Yeah, I'm not training Forgecraft just for it. But, I'm training Conjurations instead, which is minus 3. Also, this guy is going to try to use nets on me, even though I am immune. So this was just a closed vault, and Tango Warrior and Tango Conjurer were just random spawns. Yeah, I'm kind of afraid to go inside, to be honest. Although what I see now doesn't look scary at all. Yeah, I'll still just don't go inside. Guardian Spirit is interesting, and I should probably just use it right away. Even though it is inconvenient to use on casters sometimes, but I feel like it's just something that you have to do. Okay, so I have 30 intelligence, which is honestly it's quite good for any late game character, but at this point it is basically amazing. Unfortunately, I don't have any sources of willpower, so I will struggle a little bit against orc sorcerers in the orcish mines. Yeah, this is a little bit scary. So I should probably just use fear. Oh, come on. So I think that I should use haste now, because this guy can do a lot of damage. So yeah, let's haste. Yeah, you know, I should have. Oh no, I just now I have him in range, so I should use File of Floods on him immediately. It and it is extremely nice that this ogre has blocked the charging boulder beetle. So now I think I have a clear plan. At this point, I can just use immolation and torment. They will all die. Well, not all, because some of them are undead. I didn't trigger the ground explosion, unfortunately. Yeah, but really all I should do is just leave the floor. I should not kill all of them. I'll probably bring the Catoblipas with me. Yeah, okay. Let's train fighting a little bit more. Yeah, I don't think that I can realistically rush ignition, but I still want to train it a little bit more just for the damage. Hmm. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I can actually rush ignition. And the thing is, it's not the type of spell that carries you, unfortunately, but it is extremely strong spell. I also wonder if I have killed the Jogran. Yeah, I did. Yeah, starburst damage is actually decent. And I think that it has also high accuracy. Well, no, it's not a good target to check the accuracy because slimes they have very bad evasion, but I will check on something else. Yeah, it also has 98% chance to hit the centaur, so I think it's quite nice accuracy. This is probably the vault's entrance. I'll just go to another stair. And so the problem with the poltergeist is, you see, I'm not really relying on the trickster or triggering it at all. And so at this stage of the game, I have okay armor class. So like I have 12, or what? Yeah, 12 is okay. But really, I won't have much higher even in the later game because I already have all the slots, and I'll probably always want to use this hat with intelligence +7, and late game character Poltergeist will have like, I don't know, 16 armor class, which is bad. Ring of Wizardry is extremely good for me, so now I should seriously consider rushing the ignition. Yeah, it's already up to 24% fail chance, so I will grab that immediately and learn it. Yeah, I'll just focus fire. Do I want sticky flame? Yeah, probably don't. Okay, let's use amnesia scrolls, because for sure I'm not using this low level crap at this point. Yeah, my character is quite fragile. And even when I go to the, even when I get to ignition, I want to do any sort of magical trick, I will still be fragile. It's not as like Dragon Call where you get Dragon Call and you are basically unkillable. So yeah, now I have no choice but to go into orcs, but I just have to be extremely careful against orc sorcerers. I mean, generally I have to be extremely careful against anything in here, because like even two-headed ogre can do very serious damage to me. So far, nice orc one. I can also go for Death Channel because it has some nice interaction with Ignition. So I will be able to actually kill stuff with Ignition at the same time while being surrounded by my allies. And I have at least not negative aptitude for Necromancy. So on his own he's not very dangerous if I can bring him like here. Only like real dangers that he possesses on his own is if he can paralyze me and summon demons. By the way, what is the damage of? Yeah, Starburst is actually quite nice damage, you know, and Ignition is nice only against the crowds, I would say. And from what I can see here, no, yeah, I wanted to say that Ignition has a lesser uh, spell power cap because I'm already at 52%, but I just realized that it is because I have little conjurations and a lot of fire magic, so that's why Ignition is higher spell power. Yeah, and by the way, auto assignment for misc items works. Zygmunt helped me to set up RC file, so shout out to him for helping me out, I guess. So actually I don't even know what exactly do I hope for to find in the shops. Probably some kind of artifact jewelry, some kind of artifact armor. I don't really know what spells would I want to have. Yeah, this ring is extremely nice. Yeah, I should probably buy it right away. It's very unlikely that it's not going to be better than something else. Yeah, let's buy a Kirari and let's buy this cloak. Yeah, overall it was, I would say it was a good shopping. You know, I'm really afraid to just go up like that because it happens sometimes that you just go up and you get surrounded by the crowd of orcs, and one of them is orc sorcerer who just paralyzes you and you're helpless. So in scenarios like that, I prefer to dig from orc 1 to orc 2. Yeah, but since I don't have digging and I only have one enlightenment, yeah, I'll just probably go as it is. I mean, it is still very extremely low chance to die. Let's go. It's not only extremely low chance to die, it's just chance to trigger the event that I was describing is extremely low. I actually wonder what would be my fail chance for Firestorm. 100% okay. Because honestly, at this point I don't see the exact follow-up for my character. Currently I'm inclining towards the Death Channel. Maybe I will think something better. I don't know, Maxwell also sounds nice. Yeah, we'll see. So, what do I have left to explore? So, I'm not going to fight Goji still. I'm not going to D15 because I'm really afraid of occultists. So, my probably next goal is just going straight to the S branches. But yeah, I will just clear what I have left, like the roots. Let's kill them. And then I have the vault left. And yeah, then I will just finish this episode. So vault on D8 I think is cleared. And I have unexplored vault here. So far it seems like it's not super dangerous at all, but you know, something scary can await me at the very end. Let's just close the door. Let's hope I can find something nice inside. I mean, not enemies wise, but reward wise. Let's hope for some nice loot. Yeah, and maybe I will just also consider using the pyromancy because I don't rely on inner flame that much at this point. But also, you know, being a pure fire wizard is kind of awkward because you don't have ways like the school lacks the physical damage. For example, like if you are going into ice, you have the permafrost eruption. If you are going into earth, you are basically relying on physical damage. If you are going into summoning and Poltergeist or necromancy, you are also relying on physical damage. But I will struggle a little bit against the fire immune enemies. That's why I will have to pick up something else. Okay, it was quite harmless vault. Okay, let's clear layer 3. Yeah, okay, so I think that I'm done for today, and I will continue to play this game tomorrow, and this will be the end of the episode. Goodbye.